Perfect. Test, 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 test. Yes, good. Okay. Hellos. Ooh, sorry. Hello, hello. Good evening. All right. Good evening, everybody. Welcome aboard the stream train. Wednesday night. I'm Ashley. I'm a character creature, concept artist, and sculptor. And what I'm going to be doing on this stream is just kind of messing around and creating a creature or character, whichever, or maybe both at the same time, because creatures can have character. So essentially, like, as we're letting people come in, I'm just gonna, do my spiel for, the VOD people that are gonna be watching this. Is essentially what I do is I take a sphere and I mash it around into a whole bunch of different like shapes and just kind of try and find a cool silhouette from that and kind of create a concept based on the shapes that I discover with all like this messing around. Today, however, I have a few tiny reference images on my other screen. Normally I don't, but today I do because I'm not very good at horses. And what better way to practice horses than in front of a couple hundred people live, right? So I'm gonna do something horse related. And we're gonna be, I don't know, creating some kind of a cool creepy creature with like a horse in mind. So I've got a couple of like little anatomy things up on my other screen, which isn't very normal for me during these streams, because usually I'm just sketching, which I'm gonna still sketch, but it's just there for reference because I'm like, horses are my weak point. So I'm just definitely stepping outside of my comfort zone for this one, but that's kind of the point, right? Just do a lot of really cool stuff. Yeah, no, and I was thinking, Pepper, actually, I was thinking about doing a little bit of a centaur-y kind of thing, not whole centaur. We're gonna see. I have kind of like in my head a like how a werewolf is built, right? But like a horse. So that might be kind of interesting, like a werehorse. Same kind of like structure as a werewolf, though. Also, hi Fire. Hey everybody on Facebook. Hey Grim, how are you doing? Okay. It's been a little bit since I've been on here, huh? Been a few weeks. So keep your patience for me. Get used to it. Once again, I have to get used to it every single time I'm on here. I always have to get used to it again. A satyr? Hold on, wait. Not exactly, but you know how like werewolves have that like hulking kind of like thing? Let me see, like satyr. Not really. I mean, sort of, but like werewolves have like this sort of like really creepy sort of like hulking demeanor to them. You know, when you see a werewolf, you usually see them all like hunched over and they're like, eh. That's sort of what I'm going for. I think I'll probably go for something like that. How you doing, Alvaro? All right, I'm gonna get started here. I think enough people are in that we can start. So like I said, horses, not my strong suit. We're gonna have some fun messing with this. Hey Nico, you working on Vegeta? Nice, that's sick. Okay. Well, it's always good to like work like while you have like a stream in the background or whatever. I always find that really nice. I usually do that like late night. Like if I'm working really late at night, then I usually kind of have somebody stream up. Who that may be, I don't know. It just depends on if there's somebody even like streaming that late at night. Late at night, I mean like I I am up working at Satan's hour. So I'm thinking maybe, yeah, we want like a longer snouted horse. I really enjoy Frisian horses. Oh my goodness, aren't they just absolutely gorgeous? Gorgeous, but also emo as heck. Have you ever seen a Frisian horse? They're like the Frank Frazetta horses, right? Absolutely powerful, majestic beasts. One thing I think would be incredibly difficult to do, which I will do after I get kind of like everything blocked out, if I get everything blocked out, is sort of just open the horse's mouth. I find doing open horse mouths really difficult. Like horses in general, I think, are one of those animals that I would say is like, if you know how to do it, you like, good job, because they're very tricky. They're very, very difficult to get right, I find. Like, yeah, right here, want more. That's why I have reference up for this one. I'm like, okay, well, we're gonna horse it up. Of course, I'm gonna be doing a bit of styling. What is this music? What is this music? No, let's do some retro wave. I think we probably get. It's all synthwave or whatever. It's all gonna be the free stuff on Pretzel, but you know, whatever. It's better than whatever the heck I was just listening to. Ew, it is a hex cat. Hi Alice, how you doing? I know how you're doing. Just, it's my generic hi. Hi Ahmed, I really appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. What's my main geometry flow here? Keep it 20, remesh constantly. Oh, absolutely. I don't really, to be honest with you, Milky, I don't look at like, I really don't look at this number. It really doesn't matter to me at all. At all. Until obviously I'm retopologizing. What I want though is to keep it low enough that when I use the smooth function or I'm like, you know, pulling things out, that it's not going to start getting super lumpy. And I'm looking for like really low topology early on so that I can just focus 100% on making sure that the form is all there, like the form and no details, because the details are that's something that's just going to come afterwards, and I can keep increasing my Dynamesh subdivision or subdivision levels, right? I usually just increase the Dynamesh resolution and just Dynamesh more for sketches and illustration purposes. So yeah. Yeah, synthwave is a lot more our vibe, I think. It's this scene, you know? I mean, chill stuff, like chill, whatever that playlist was, it has a place too. It has a place. I can't say that I don't listen to that kind of stuff, but also this is not, I feel like, again, we're doing like a creature horse, right? So this isn't going to be an exact horse. So anybody who's going to be like on top of me for exact anatomy, I agree. I'm not like the best at horses, but we're making this sort of like creature-y. So this is not like, you know, 100% accurate. That's another thing too that I find I do a lot with like livestock creatures, like anything to do with like horse, deer, you know, what are those called? Like the ones with the hooves. with hooves. I always find I make this space here way too small. That's like one of the critiques I found for myself recently. Is just like, hey, your cranium space for these things are way too tiny. So when I'm doing these kinds of things, I'm just sort of like looking for the planes and exaggerating that. Like I'm looking at a horse's face right now, like just like a shape, or like not the shape, but like a picture of a horse, and just sort of like finding these planes and just pushing them, just so that I have like a basis of what I can go off of. Like these, this usually gets pushed out. Like they have a little bit of like a lip thing here too. That's something that I used to always miss, is just like this whole lip area like coming in like that and then out. Something I always used to mess that one up too. Horses are tricky, man. We love a creature horse. Yeah, it's not something I do often though, so we'll see. Maybe it'll look like complete and utter garbage fire, but I have something in my head, so hopefully I can kind of like do that. But yeah, it's really important to keep everything like really simple, because like as you can see, right, like we're already getting the gist of what it could be. I mean, albeit like we're going for a really stout nosed horse here rather than a long nosed horse, which maybe I'll change later, but in general, like even just with 8,000 polys, just like with a starter sphere, like not remeshing or anything, you can use that to get your planes exactly where you need them to be in order to continue forward, right? So it's not perfect, but it's definitely something to start off with, and it's not going to like confuse you. It's not going to make you focus on like, oh, let's do like the main hairs and like, you know, like the little like hairs that come off of the chin and stuff like that. Like all of that comes later, and it really does make it, but it's not important right away. Man, horses' eyes, like this stuff, they come out like further. There we go. Further. I have like a continuous, like the neck kind of keeps coming and it goes. Wait, there we go. Hey, Falco, how are you doing? Kind of tablet. Oh, I'm using a Wacom Cintiq. Wacom Cintiq, not the touch version. It's a 21.5. Yeah, it's exactly like that, Bobbles. The same foundations that you have for 2D drawing you can bring to 3D, and that is just look at the construction of what you're trying to portray. Look at the underlying form of these things, break it down into primitive shapes, and then build on top of that. Because when you have a good foundation, then everything else sits on it like mwah. You can always change stuff too, but like, you know, like, because this is not going to be, you're not going to get it like perfect in this stage either, and that's kind of like a ridiculous thing to think too, that you would get it perfect in this stage. But what you want is something where it's good enough that you can tell what it is that you want to do, and you have the shapes that you were looking for. Do I have Gumroad classes? No, I don't. No. The only thing I have on my Gumroad is my UI. Just because people were asking for that. Do you know if ZBrush has a brush that moves edge loops and constrains to the surface? but in a brush form. So you can use move to topological, right? Like it's not an entire edge, but like, because you're talking about a brush form, so you're not talking about ZModeler. That's like a whole other one, but move topological, right? You can start to do that sort of a thing. It doesn't stay on the surface, but you can move like per like it's not my favorite moving tool, but if you want sort of like a slide function like you're saying in Maya, in ZModeler, if you grab like an edge here and then there's a slide option and you can do an edge loop complete. So what that's gonna do is take this, like obviously this is horrible topology, but you can slide entire edge loops and have it conform to your actual model. And technically it is a brush, but I know what you're trying to say is just like you would rather not have it like, you know, in the ZModeler thing, but that's where it is. So that's what you can do in terms of like, you know, slide, other than like, you know, move topological, because like that you're not going to get it like 100% accurate result that you're looking for, in my experience anyways. I don't know, maybe you know how to use the tool better. All right. Now we can just like shove in, I'll just do this, it's fine. Boop, boop, boop. And I'll start to kind of like block out the torso. Now, like I said, like I was gonna go for a sort of, I think I'm actually gonna do like okay, we're gonna do human torso, and we're probably gonna do like Pegasus, like it'll be kind of like an angel but like a death question mark. Let's try it. I'll see what this ends up being. I have no idea. We'll see. Like a centaur with a horse head. Not 100%. Like somebody said a satyr before. Like I think that's more of like we're gonna mess around with it anyways. Like I'm thinking bottom legs, definitely like hooves, but I'm gonna have some arms on him, you know? Let's see, how would this horse, yeah, I guess it would come down like this. This too. Gotta give him rib cage. Do that. Hey, that's what. Yeah, yeah, nice Bojack. Oh no, I'm like literally like what I'm gonna end up doing with this is making it more like a creepy werewolf vibe, I think, but like with a horse. Thank you, Joera. I'm glad that you really like them. I'm glad that they do something for you. And we're gonna remesh these two together. Yeah, so I'm not gonna remesh. It's called Dynamesh, right? I've got it up here. And it will essentially just like fuse everything together when I merge them down. Hey 839, how you doing? Okay, I want this. Giving like as I do this, right, like because it's sort of like it's a design on the fly, it's not gonna ever be in like T-pose when I do things like this, just because the pose will end up helping a lot, like just like the general pose ends up helping a lot with figuring out the character and like the demeanor of the creature and things. So to answer like any T-pose questions, that's usually why when I'm doing stuff like this, it's not in T-pose. You could always T-pose things afterwards, but I find that it really helps with selling the character slash creature. I usually do that for client stuff as well, unless it's specifically requested that it be in T-pose, but usually I find that the clients that I've worked for that do want things in T-pose in the conceptual stage end up having a lot more revisions, just because like it's harder to see what is going on and what the actual character is going to be. I'm gonna do what everybody. Oh, actually, first I'm gonna save. My goodness, that would be something. Something I'm incredibly familiar with, which is losing my work because I get too into what I'm doing. Okay, sculpts. My goodness. I have a folder on my computer dedicated to just the ZBrush sculpts that I do on these streams, and we're already on like a folder of 120. It's absolutely ridiculous. I've been doing this for so long. The chest, yes, we're giving him pecs. Don't studios ask for A pose these days? Yeah, like when I say T pose, I'm just meaning like general like rigging pose. Like yes, A pose is usually the go-to. However, it really does depend. Like I'm in animation, so it really depends on who you're working for and what your riggers are more comfortable with, and the pipeline as well. Like they might already have like set up rigging tools to, you know, do that kind of stuff. So I have been asked to do T-pose over A-pose a few times, but again, it really just depends on the production. It's more common to see A-pose though. Yeah, like the thing is, the reason why people would want T-pose over A-pose is like if you're in T-pose, it's easier to make the arms like do this. So if your characters are doing a lot of like this, a lot of people will want you to do this with your model, but if your character isn't gonna be like woo like crazy like up there like and there's not a lot of like upper shoulder deformation, then A pose is just easier. So it just really depends again, like, and if your riggers are more comfortable, also your modeler, like, you know, your retopology also matters in this area, because if you have good topology and it's not just loop 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 loop, but you actually follow like the shoulder anatomy, you know, when you're doing your edge flow, then you can, and then it really doesn't matter if you're like this or like this, because the rigger should in theory be able to, if the budget is there, right? Again, budget also means something. Weight paint it properly and create correctives in order to raise it all the way up and not be super weird. But those are just like, again, it is going to be completely dependent on your production. If you're doing portfolio based stuff, I recommend putting your characters in A pose for your portfolio, just because it looks more pleasing than like, you know, like when you've got your character doing this versus like, you know, at least the arms are kind of down to the side looking a little bit more natural. I would recommend doing something like that. But always, again, if you're, you know, your final character for your portfolio, do a little, some kind of a pose, a little something something with your final. It really does help. It really, really does. Presentation is important for modelers as well. Oh, you have a concave chest, boy. That ain't what we looking for. No, sir. Okay, we'll come and fix the anatomy in a bit. I'm just gonna get like everything like base on there. Yeah, exactly, Anthony. Correct. Have I ever used ZBrush to make blend shapes? Yeah, that was actually one of the bigger things that I used to do when I was working on like Elena and stuff like that. Like I did a lot of blend shapes in ZBrush. It's, yeah, lots of that. Hey Major, how are you doing? Is retopo and unwrapping usually done by the modelers, or is there a person that does it in production? Probably is. No, it's not a stupid question at all. It depends on your production. It honestly does. So it's interesting that I've found myself in a role where I am a concept sculptor, and studios are kind of adapting that and adopting that sort of workflow where a sculptor will be the liaison to the 2D designers. Like, you know, it'll essentially aid in 2D design to 3D process, rather than having, you know, a concept be drawn over and like dissected by a 2D artist. You're kind of having a sculptor do that, and then that's sent off to get retopologized and UV'd by the modelers. However, that's not always the case. There are a few, it's actually a lot more common, especially in games, to be when you're a character artist doing like the whole deal. So you're sculpting, and then you're retopologizing and baking and UVing yourself as a character artist. But it really depends on your studio, it depends on the production, budget, etc., and what kind of experience you have as, you know, let's say a concept sculptor or a modeler, because some studios will want to break up that pipeline like that, and some will want you to do everything. Like, there is no right or wrong answer there. Let's do an IMM. Let's put in an arm. Look at me cheat. It's not cheating, by the way. If you understand your anatomy, you're doing your anatomy studies, you're just working efficiently if you do stuff like this. Just FYI, just gonna just tell you to just do it. Just do it. Wait, hold on. Just do it. Just use the IMM. You just gotta do it. I don't recommend using IMMs, like, you know, insert body parts or anything like that. If you're just using it straight out of the box, like, don't bother. People, like, professionals are going to be able to tell all the time, like, when you're doing that. I would say that, like, if you're using IMMs to speed up your workflow, though, absolutely. And what I mean by that is just sort of like what I'm doing. Like, instead of like putting like a whole bunch of like, you know, cylinders and then like sculpting it from scratch, I've got a base here and now I'm gonna edit this to fit my creature, right? Like, I wouldn't, yeah. I'm gonna give really long arms because we're gonna do, like I said, like we're gonna do that sort of like werewolf vibe. Like really like creepy sort of werewolfy thing. I'm gonna eliminate the delt just so that I have it up here. Deltoids. Gonna split that off. And do the deltoids like this. The reason why I do this usually is because there's sort of like a natural split that happens between the deltoid muscle that you can usually sculpt pretty well, unless you've got a very fleshy character, like super fleshy. That's like a muscle break, right? Because this is made up of like the 3 parts here, but it still has that sort of like insertion point to the bicep right here, like right here. So it has like that natural sort of look, and that's usually where how I break up subtools, and that's how most people break up their subtools, especially when they're doing anatomy. And then you can always, you know, after everything's said and done, you can always like merge it together and then make the line less obvious, but it's just sort of like a more natural split. Yeah, he's gonna have very long arms. I want that. We want that. We want it. So he's gonna get it. How do you get those body part assets? It's in ZBrush. Like if you just go B, I, and then it separates everything. Whoop. It separates everything, all your eye brushes that start with I, and then yeah, it's right here. IMM body part. So like there's like a lot of IMMs in ZBrush. I want to get rid of the socials on the screen. I keep forgetting that that's there when I start up the stream. Sorry, it's like in the way. I don't mean to be in the way and annoying. Sorry. Actually, leave it like this. Okay, and then I could probably use like a dog leg for this. Like they have like the same sort of starting anatomy. Whoop. Whoop. I'll just turn that into horse stuff, you know? It's not exactly the same, but it's in the zone. Ooh, there we go. So I want to do. Whoa! I don't want multiple dog legs though. That's just weird. Beef that out. Alright, so horse, this is where it is different though, because we got, here, let me just get rid of this nonsense here. There we go. Horse legs be way thicker. All right, and longer too. More backwards. Is it not already? Is it? Do you not find him attractive? We're gonna make his head bigger because it is a tiny head. Hey Paul, how you doing? I'm gonna split this. Like I said, we're doing that like sort of like werewolf. We're gonna do a werewolf vibe, so. But like also Pegasus. I keep saying that as if like it makes any sense to anybody who can't see inside my stupid brain. Okay, we'll do that. I'm sorry, but our men need big, broad, manly shoulders, you know? Or horsemen. We gotta bring that cake too. I'm sorry, but can we normalize like creatures having bigger butts? Just cause. I'm gonna have to do a lot of like editing in terms of the anatomy here. Make this work. Bruh. Okay, you both need cake and don't need cake. Like, oh guys, have you seen all of the, okay, I'm sorry, I'm like being super ADD right now. Have you seen all of the cake memes? Oh my gosh, everything is a freaking cake. Has anybody been on Twitter lately? I'm trying to avoid that site. I'm trying to avoid that website so much. But I was there for the portfolio day recently, which was really cool. Got to see follow a lot of new artists that I didn't see before. Does somebody have a girlfriend? Oh, you mean the horse? Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, did you know, Alice? I'm sculpting you a boyfriend. Just you. I'm sculpting you your boyfriend. He's not worthy yet. He's gotta be a lot more... It's gotta be a lot more, Geralt. Cake with no brim. Oh, dude, the cake stuff, man. How can you add subtools in the model that you're working? So if you want to add more subtools right here, when you're in subtool, then you just go down and you click on append, and you can append anything that you have here in this menu. So all of this is going to be separate like tools. So these are subtools, these are tools up here. So if I were to like bring in a new tool from another project, like let's say like a human head, and like load a human head in over here, I could then append, and I would see the human head here, you know what I mean? Like then I would be able to append that from that other tool. He's thick horseman. Yeah, right now like the proportions aren't where I want them to be. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Yeah, I haven't been doing streams on my channel. I do want to come back. It's just one of those things where I have to, one, find time, and two, stop being so scared of coming back to my own channel, because it's been so long. I'm actually scared to start streaming on my channel again. Does that make sense? It's weird. It's bizarre, but I have a fear. I have stream fear. But I've been here just doing whatever, because it's like it's Pixo's stream, right? And I'm happy to be here, but then also it's not my stream, so I don't have that pressure, which is backwards. I don't know. I like streaming here. But how am I going to merge the different parts and have the planes work together? When you merge down subtools and then you Dynamesh, it will maintain everything that you have here, except you're just going to get more topology to work on. And so the planes are still going to be there, right? But now you have more topology to work on, essentially. That's the gist of it. I need to retitle this stream Sculpting Alice's Boyfriend. Oh, horse legs. It's a tricky... I'll get it. I'll get it. I promise you guys I'll get it. Just have to have patience. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, horses are not my forte, which is exactly why I want to do it in front of so many people live, because we love watching failure and then success, right? Ooh. Like, all this is gonna be Dynamesh, don't worry. I know it's like dog feet still, but I'm just like working with like the shape, because it's all I care about right now. Just getting the shape proper. One thing I know about horses is they got that booty, you know what I mean? Like, they've got that, they've got, they got it. You gotta give it to them. Ain't no skinny horses out here. I don't know what I'm doing with all this skinny leg nonsense. Thigh gap who, says the horse. Remember, you only fail when you give up. Isn't that true? Isn't that so true? And all the people that says, haha, you can't fail if you don't try. I must tell you, you're failing for not trying. We're gonna make these longer. I must adjust proportions. Bigger, stronger, more. You know, you ever do something and you're just like, it needs to be just something needs to happen. Ooh, not that though, not that Oh, I know. Booty be like booty poppin'. Oh no, my neck, my back. It's all stuck in my head now. Why did I think like that? My neck, my back. Maybe if I do it like this. And then I grab it like so. Maybe it would be too straight, but we're gonna try. You know what I need to do? This is gonna help me. This is gonna help me a lot more. Do transpose T-pose. Boom. That puts it all into one subtool temporarily, so you can just muck around to your heart's desire. But also keep in mind too that it's not in symmetry when you do this, so you always put it back on symmetry mode. And it preserves your polygroups too, so you can mask things off. Very useful. So now, like, I usually use this mode to get in like a lot more gesture to what it is that I'm doing. I find like when I'm doing separate subtools, it's very hard for me to get the gestures that I'm looking for. Get that sort of oops. Get that flow, that feeling. Elite level plugin. I agree. Like, I don't think I would be able to do a lot of what I do without that plugin. By giving this horse a thick butt, are you trying to attract the furry demographic or the farmer demographic? Isn't there sort of like a Venn diagram where those collide? I would assume there is. They're called horse girls. Yeah, no, I feel you, Cassart. You followed my main Twitch channel? Okay, well, if I ever come back, I will let you guys know. But I don't know. I don't know yet. Hey, Blackheart, how you doing? I make it look so easy? Oh, that's probably because I've been doing it for so long. I don't think it's easy. It doesn't feel easy. You're here for my laugh. Oh boy. Sorry for your ears. At least get some horse reference. Aw, thank you, Paul. I do have horse reference up. I'm not very good at horses. I'm aware. I already said this a few times at the beginning of this stream, so I'm not gonna keep addressing it because people are probably going to like keep being on my case, you know, because horses are one of those animals. I find that every artist in the that's like really like nose up in the air at least is very like, do you know the horse anatomy? Like, let's say I were sculpting a dog, like people would let so many things go, but horses, I've found people are very, very like, it's like the animal to know anatomy for. Does that make sense? It's like a, you know, if you were to start doing hard surface stuff on stream versus if you were to do just like organic stuff, like just for funsy organic stuff, there's always somebody who's just like, actually you should be doing it this way. Or if you were to do like straight up human anatomy and you're doing like a lightness sculpt, then like everybody and their moms has something to say about it. It's interesting how different subject matter kind of like brings forward different critiques or assumptions about the art. I found that anyways over the many years of streaming. Probably gonna make these like sort of like talons as well. And then get this in here. Boop, boop, boop. This one. Horses like aliens. Do you know that for a fact, that horses like aliens? Are you able to talk to horses? Have they met some aliens? Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep that sort of plane change right there. I really like that. And then get like, there we go. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Oops. Make this thicker. We love a triangle, boy. Starting to get there, we're still having some issues though. It's that like whole like merging of the two anatomies, the two body types, that's thinking about like the muscles that are going on here and how they would work with a horse neck as well. It's like technically they do have this sort of sternocleido thing. Doesn't work exactly the same way because it attaches to their chest bone, which is like out, sort of the same as like a dog's neck. But you could always just kind of like mess with it so that it's like, hey, by the way, it can work with a human. I'm gonna pull this out though, give him more of that, more regal. Exposing myself? Nah, dude, if you followed any of my streams ever, you know that like I expose myself all the time. I don't care. Like, dude, as an artist, if you're afraid to admit that you're bad at something, you need, oh god, we're going into this again. If you're afraid to admit that you're bad at something and that you need to improve in an area, and you're afraid to show other people that you're working on it, then maybe you need to look at yourself and try again. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a bad thing to be like, hey, I'm not actually good at this, let me just try and be better. And the best way that I found, like, at least especially when like I first started streaming, when I was like really bad at things, I actually wanted to stream it because like I could see everybody else was also like, you know, pointing, not just like pointing out things that I was just like I wouldn't have otherwise seen, but it gave me this sort of like I don't give a crap kind of attitude. Like, I don't care if I'm bad at it because I'm working to get better, you know, because everybody's looking at me being bad, but it's okay, you know what I mean? Because like you are getting better, so who cares? I don't know, man. I'm doing a horse. I'm not the greatest at horses, but I'm doing a horse. I've got reference up Paul. Nay. He's like doing weightlifting while I model him. Yeah, he's a work in progress. Goodbye, horsey. Oh no. Oh god, I'm sorry, Roy. Yeah, discourse. I gotta get off of that like hell site that is Twitter. A horsey with a shotgun. Black Knight from Dark Souls. This is Blackheart Gaming Guy. That checks out. Username checks out. You make me person again. Am I making you a what? What's a persona gem? I haven't played Persona. Is that what that is? I don't know what that is. Oh, knowing the horse girl thing existed? Boy, I feel like every girl that's a dog girl is secretly a horse girl. I'm exposing myself again. I feel like if you like dogs, there is horse girl energy within you. There's horse girl energy within you, but you don't have the capability of getting a horse or a farm or anything to do with that. So you put your energy into dogs, but you've got that horse girl energy. Nay. I'll whip it back and forth. You prefer alien girls? I mean, you know what? All the power to you. All the power to you. You like whatever girl that likes specific things. You like that. Hey Splice, Austin, what's up? I am definitely an Adams. That I am. I'm a doggy girl in a horsey world. Two types of girls. Dolphin girls. What is a dolphin girl? Okay, that I don't know about. Dolphin girl? Is that like the marine biologist? Like, oh man. Oh, I have a sad story about a dolphin. Actually, maybe I shouldn't say that. It's sad. Dolphins are so smart, man. I figured out why you want to be. Wait, why? What is it, Austin? Why? What is it? Okay, I need to bring this down further still, which is crazy, but or maybe it just needs a little bit of like hip tilt. I think maybe it just needs some hip tilt. Okay, I'll look after. Anubis Pode from this? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna give it wings too, I think. Actually, let's I think we're good for now. Wait, are we good for this? No, we're not good. No, psych, we're not good yet. Give him more thick. Give him that muscle. Okay, I'm gonna have to do some like separate work on the hands, obviously, but like, cause I'm gonna make these into like talons. But I'll get to that after. I'm just gonna kind of do proportional work. I think, yeah. Oh, I think that's also throwing me off here. Is this oh my god. Yeah, there we go. Bring this in a little bit more. Ooh. Oh, he's shy. Wait. Well, I don't know. Do you want to go to prom with him? Should do dailies? No, what? No, I'm not playing mobile games on stream. What's wrong with you? I've got horsemen to sculpt. I feel like that's way more enticing. Okay, I want this to also be thicker. Thicker. Thick. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, that needs to be thicker. TM. How many times during a stream do I say that needs to be thicker? Because that should be a sticker. Hey, lame. Shut up, Dad. Okay, son. This channel needs emotes. That would mean subscriptions, which would also mean payment, which is scary because I volunteer. This is not a paid gig. Therefore, use your imagination for emotes, people. How to ride a horseman. I'll let you think about that one. I'm not gonna say anything. You think about that one. Am I winning, Ash? No, son. No. Browsing the internet and realizing everything's cake. mane flowing in the wind. I am absolutely going to give him that Frisian emo mane haircut. Like, there's gonna be mane going over his emo looking face. He is going to be emo. He's going to be an emo looking horse. He's a Frisian, I don't know. I'm thinking about the power that the Frazetta horses have. Emo and metal. We get pants or a loincloth? No. No, we're just gonna make him hang as low as possible. No, we're not gonna do that on stream. OnlyFans, but sculpts. OnlyFans, but it's my sculpts with fruit. Gauging interest. Dark Horse comes on, yes. Yeah, we're not gonna be doing any of that. Ooh. What is the best way to pose characters? If you're doing it like you know, with a sculptor, whatever, like this. Right now I'm in T-pose mesh, which is actually how I usually pose stuff, is within this, and then I just mask thing out and then kind of like move it with the transpose tool. But you can also do things. Hold on, let me save this real quick so we don't explode ourselves and then not have anything left. But you can also just kind of like mask things off and then use the multifunction, which is like right here, these little pizza boxes. You stack them and you can move stuff that way as well. But I usually just use the gizmo tool, find a pivot, right, like this, and then I'll put it in like a pivot spot, which is like where the bones are, and then you can start like, you know, posing things that way. That's usually what I do. And then, you know, mask off areas that you don't want to move, right? And when you're doing like things with joints, keep in mind that nothing is like, you're gonna want to respect the muscles, right? So what I mean by that is nothing's gonna be like a dead set, like, okay, this is it, this is the only way, like this is what I'm gonna do to bend this. Because if you just leave it as is on a one, I'm gonna call it an iteration, then you're gonna have all of this like nonsense, which I mean, you're gonna end up sculpting on top of how you pose anyway, like no matter what. You can't avoid like sculpting on top of it to correct a lot of the issues that you have. But essentially what you're gonna wanna do with something like this is move it a little bit, and then kind of loosen up some areas, right? Loosen up a little bit more where deformation is going to be a little bit more forgiving, move it a little bit more, etc., right? So you're gonna want to keep like doing stuff like that. That was really rough and bad, and I should feel bad, but that's the idea, right? All right, I was gonna do some wings, no, some wings, not some wings, some wings. eggplant a fruit? I actually don't know. I think it's a vegetable. I always thought it was a vegetable. Is it a vegetable? Eggplant curry is really good. Pegaman. Hi, hello. Yes, we're outside of the comfort zone. Bum, bum. An egg? No, we don't need that. You know how many creeps would? No, dude, no. Absolutely not. This annoying song. Oh, I hate this song. It's called Woodpecker because that's what it does to your brain. It goes, stupid. Get out of here. Nobody likes you. Hey Jack, what's up? How's it going? Pegaman. You were tricked into thinking that eggplant parmesan was chicken parmesan? I mean, that's not a bad thing though. Probably tasted pretty good because eggplant has a good consistency to it. As long as you don't cook it too long, it doesn't get all mushy. It's pretty good. No, we're gonna leave these really rough, trust me. Like, I'm just kind of like shoving some stuff down here and then, like, I'm definitely leaving this like hella rough. There is no way I'm gonna do that to, like, I don't have time to make like all of the wings, you know? Alright. Here. I'll just fix these in T-pose. I'm just gonna kind of place all of them a little bit first, and then I'll mucking them around. Ministry? What's that? What music I listen to? It depends on my mood. A lot of the time I listen to like melodic house and stuff like that, just because there aren't really many lyrics, so I can kind of focus better. I listen to synthwave too, but most of the time, like if I'm doing like client work, it's like melodic house. Excuse me. But a lot of the time it just like it really depends. I listen to a bunch of different stuff. As long as the lyrics aren't like super distracting, then I don't care. Like I can't listen to things like Adele sing or anything like that while I'm working. Like it really gives me anxiety. These are gonna be bigger, but just to shove some stuff in here. Alright, screw it. I'm just gonna start doing this. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Cause it's a sketch. I don't care. Move all of these back. Say okay to these. Reach down. Then these guys, merge that as well. Now I can do a little bit more gesture. I actually kind of want to see if, here, let me save real quick because I don't know if I'm gonna crash it or not. Oh, why does that go in the opposite direction? What? Excuse me? Wait, what'd I do? Did I really? Hold on, let me load that up again. What did that do? Okay, I'm deleting you. What in the world? Okay, there we go. Like that too. Bob Ross. Yeah, that's bizarre. Oh! Why I gotta be this way? Hold on, let me see. Is everything in the same group? It is. Okay. Let me see if bring it here. No. Wait. Shoot. That's why. I think. No. What do I do? Oh. Still, eh? How did I do that before? Can I auto group it and then fix it this way? No, it still goes. Oh. Alright, I'll see you, Bubbles. Thanks for stopping by. This is a super weird thing. I don't think I've ever had this before. Let me see if I can check that and fix it. Does that work? No. Like, there's gotta be like it's locals on. Huh. Like, that's fine, right? It's just the separate pieces are all on different, like they're maintaining different they maintain different, like what's it called? Transform data? Strange that the merging didn't do that though. Whatever, I can just, yeah, it doesn't matter. I'll just, here, doesn't matter. Whoa, I'm not gonna try and figure it out this stream. I'm just gonna do this. Yeah, see, that's interesting. It's like backwards. Local is on. I know what I'm gonna do. Sometimes this works, which is just gonna export it. And then I'm gonna import it again. No. Still messed. So strange. Huh. I've never had this. Yeah, I've tried fixed meshing. Yeah, that happened once. It literally, like, doesn't matter, dude. Like, I'm telling you. This is local transformations, local symmetry, it doesn't matter. Oh well. I'm gonna do this real quick. See what happens. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, whatever. Just use it that way. I think what it was this this main part right here was like weird, and fixed mesh wasn't doing anything to it. Sound good? Sound Gucci? Yeah, no, it didn't matter. All of that stuff I tried. Resetting pivot, local symmetry. I think sometimes you just get a little bit like of a buggy mesh, because what happens, right? Like, I know exactly what that was, is usually merging things down solves that, and it resets the local transforms to all be the same, but sometimes you're gonna get something a little bit weird that happens, and it doesn't, like, homogenize all of the local transformations into one. So didn't work that time, and that's okay, because remeshing it essentially just reset everything anyways, and that worked just fine. Alright, so what I wanted to do here, just stream chats are being wait what? Yeah, I know, I wasn't really even looking, I was just sort of like brainstorming how to fix it, which usually remeshing something or exporting it and importing will fix it, but because it was like a transforms issue, then giving it a remesh is what would ultimately fix it. Yep, delete history and freeze transforms, but in ZBrush there isn't really like a delete history freeze transforms option, so it's just like, how do you work around that? Well, remeshing it will fix that. Ooh, I love pizza. Hey Talon, thank you. Appreciate it. We're gonna hopefully make it a little bit better here. Proportions still bother me. You know, it's something. It's something. Okay. Just one click UV ink solution doesn't need cleaning up after. Good luck. Good luck with that. If you ever find one that works across every single production, no matter what, my goodness gracious, I would like to see that. I think a lot of people would. Alright, I'm gonna just block out the hair is. Actually, I'm gonna append eyes and stuff first. Horses actually have pretty big eyes. We can do what do you think? We're gonna give him like a one-sided thing. One side of hair only. It's gonna drape over one side. Give him a Skrillex cut. They see 7 times bigger than. Wait, they see 7 times bigger? Like they're like zoomed in, like they're times 7 scope or something? Like what is wrong with horses' eyes? Like they have magnifying glasses in their heads? What are you talking about? What? Are they telescopes? Why? What would be the point in that? Like, so that they can see the graphs that they're eating at a microscopic level? Like, oh boy, there's like aphids on this one, I should avoid it? Like, what's the point in having microscope vision? I don't understand. Nature what? Just posing and rendering is fine with polypaint? Yeah. Yes. If you're doing, if you're not doing production stuff though. You're correct. Your horse's eyeball is the largest orb found in any land mammal and has a correspondingly oversized retina. The effect of this large retina is that it magnifies everything he sees. To him, up close, 50% larger than they appear to you. So he's literally, so horses are literally the embodiment of your like, of your car mirrors. Like the passenger mirror is a horse. Nature what? Why? Like, are they, like, what's the point though? What's the purpose? What's the purpose in having magnifying glasses as eyeballs? Like, they can't control that, right? Like, they can't go whoop, whoop, like enhance, like, they can't go enhance, like they just like literally just, they're always zoomed into the acne on your face. Is that it? Like, I don't know if I can stand around a horse. I'd be like super self-conscious. I'd be like, oh, you're looking at all my imperfections. I don't know if I can do that. Like, I don't know. Horses are intimidating now. I don't know. It's kind of scary. Like, they probably see things that you really don't want them to. Like, that's probably not okay. Like 50 times, I don't know. They know what blackheads are. That's a thing, right? Oh, Nex is here. What's up, Nex? It's been a while. How are you doing? Transition between torso and leg needs some. Yeah, no, I know. We are in sketch mode. We've only been doing this for. God, how long have we been live for? I don't even know. Like an hour and a half? Something like that? Whatever. I agree. This needs work. Quarantine life, yeah, same. I mean, like, people here are like going to the bars and stuff already, but I just like, I don't trust that. Like, I just don't. I'll probably remain quarantined even once everybody has been gone back for a while. I'm just like, nah, like, I'm good. I just don't wanna risk anything. I'm a delicate flower. It's also like concerning to me seeing how few people are like wearing masks everywhere. Like, I don't like that. I don't feel safe. in the East Coast, it's not that bad, but see, yeah, I'm in what's it called? Where do I live? I'm in Quebec. We're half of Canada's cases. Yeah. Alright. What you doing? Ugh. You miss eating in a restaurant? Yeah, I miss it, but I don't want to risk it. You know? Whatever. It'll, like, if everybody just kind of said, you know, I miss it, but I'll give it up so that we can all go back safely, so that it isn't this, like... A skull in the belly? No, but I can see what you're talking, like sort of like a Darksiders logo. Like the Darksiders thing. Oh man. What hotkey do I have for Snake Hook? Number 4. Number 4 on my keyboard. Thank you, Yusuf, I appreciate it. Thanks, K-Girl. Too wide. Like, there we go. I feel like I'm only gonna really get a proper attachment here once I put them together. Like, I can pretend that there's like a great trochanter, though there really isn't, but pretend like that's a thing here. Because creature anatomy. I don't know. Yeah, I'm only really gonna get like a better transition here once I merge this stuff, because it's like all nasty and crunchy. Oh, excuse me. Have I ever tried using Maverick? No, I have not. Do I freelance or regular job? I freelance. You want to do freelance? do I know how to start? Yeah, by doing your regular job. So by regular job, do you mean studio? I think that the best way to start freelancing is actually by starting a strong network of people. And the way that I started a really strong network of people is by working in studio for a couple of years. And I got to know a lot of, you know, people working that way. And once I left studio, there was a lot of people that I used to work with that moved to other studios and things of that nature, and would tell the producers, or they were producers themselves, that I was freelance when they were looking for specific work. And then they contact, like, hey, I heard you were freelance, like, we've worked with you, we trust you, that sort of a thing. It's easier that way. Like, I find freelance is, for me anyways, very word of mouth, like in terms of like the network that you've built for yourself. So that's really all I can advocate for. I can imagine that if you are visible online and you post a lot of work frequently, that you can probably start to get work. But I can't guarantee that, because most, like I said, like, even though I've got people, like a decent following online, most of my work actually comes from the people that I have worked with already. No, I'm definitely not making the hands shorter. They're gonna be full-on talons, like claws. No. We're like, this is nowhere near where I have it in my head. I'm going for more of like a werewolf vibe. So right now it's like all beautiful and stuff, but it's not going to stay that way. I'm absolutely not going to give tiny hands. We're absolutely going to keep the long arms. I don't care what you guys... I'll fight you guys on that one. Oh no. Actually, before I do that, I will dynamesh it. Alice, I told you I'm sculpting your boyfriend. Actually, this is way too high res. What am I doing? There you go. No, it's still too high res. Come on. There we go. You too. Okay, he can be as many boyfriends as Alice says it's okay to share him with. You have to go through hex cats though. She says she wants to share her horse boyfriend, her Pega wereman, then he may be shared. Not just me. Alright, I'm gonna merge these because, like, yeah, these legs are really... They getting to be something, man. Let's save this real quick. We're at 8 p.m. though, so... Maybe I will take a quick break and then I will be back. How's that? Is that okay? Can I do that? I need to pee. Actually, why do I even ask? I'm just gonna go and pee and then be back. There. TMI? Nah, man. Everybody pees. What are you talking about? What's wrong with it? I'm going pee, everybody. Wait, let's see. Where is... Hey, where's my BRB bar? I don't remember how to stream. How do you do this? You guys better get up and stretch, by the way. You better get up and stretch, because if you don't stretch, you're gonna get blood clots. Nobody likes the clots, so get up and stretch. Okay, I'm gonna be back. BRB. Okay. Come here, Monty. Come. Yes. Okay. Okay, so, oh my gosh, so eager. Look at him, he just wants up so bad. He knows, he's just crawling up. Okay, can you go down so that I can pick you up? Come here. I want to pick you up. Oh, no. Ooh, good boy. Here he is. There's the boyo. There is the boyo. Hi. Yes. Say hello. It's the Monty Bears. He's so cool. He's so cute. He's so cute. He's a baby. He's feeling better today. Yesterday he was a sick boy, and he we had to make him, oh my gosh, whenever he gets sick, like, you know, if like your dog like eats something, like when they're outside that you can't really like, they sneak things, right? Like they sneak, who knows what it was that made him upset yesterday, but we had to get him to eat something, so we boiled him a whole bowl of rice and mixed in like shredded chicken, and this picky smart but so picky royalty boy decided that he was going to lick up all of the rice, push it into the floorboards, like spit it out and push the rice into the floorboards so that he could get the little bits of chicken, the little tiny little slivers, the little morsels of chicken that was like wedged into the rice that he was supposed to eat. Oh, why? Oh, why? Why are you this way? I'm just happy he's feeling better, but why are you this way? Oh, look at this. Look at this. He's so happy. You love the camera, don't you? You act so like floppy and happy when you're on camera. Yes, you do. And the second it turns off, the second it's off or you're on the ground, all of a sudden everything's scary again. Does he like being brushed? Yeah. Yeah, he really enjoys being brushed. Sometimes though he gets like really hyper and he won't like sit still or anything. But you know, dogs. He hates his nails being clipped. I need to buy like cause like he's got brittle nails. Like I don't know, like I walk him on the concrete just to keep them more or less short, but they are long. And I want to cut them, but like he really like he'll let me do it, but he does scream. So I want to get like the Dremel for him because I think that would probably be easier. I don't know. It probably won't like hurt either. Like yeah, it's hard cutting doggo nails. Anyways, you're on the ground now. I'm gonna keep sculpting. Good boy. Good boy. Can you give me a high five? High five? Yes! High five? Yes! Okay. Good boy. Here. Give him a treat. You posted a video of something I think I might like to try? Yeah, I'll check that out. Good boy. Alright. Okay. Let's keep going. I have a Coca-Cola with artificial sweetener, so it's 0 calories, if that means anything. It's bad one way or another, but I like it. Alright. Let's get that BRB off of the screen. Socials, goodbye. Didn't forget it that time. Stream more, yeah. I don't know. Maybe I want to come back to like streaming more, like maybe even just like once a week on my channel. I keep saying that though, and like I don't want to get anybody's hopes up, you know? because I just like I don't know. I have a fear of coming back to my own channel. I don't know why. Like there's like, it's stupid, but I feel it. Do I draw my own concepts of characters then sculpt? Sometimes I draw things and then sculpt those things that I've drawn, but most of the time I'll just like come into ZBrush. You like the angular face? Yeah, it's like working in planes, right? Like that's something that you learn to do when you start like doing a lot of anatomy sculpting, is just sort of like looking at the forms in front of you. I'm not perfect at it by any means, but I've been doing it for a while, especially with like animation stuff. Essentially what you're looking for is like the light contrast to dark, like where shadows are, you'll cut in. And you know, like where light hits, you'll add on. So you start getting like this very like, you know, very confident sort of like, this is where I'm putting clay, this is where I'm putting clay, this is where I'm putting clay, I'm gonna cut clay down right here. So I don't like when I'm doing stuff like this, you could probably even see it at the very beginning. I was very like that's how I go. When I'm doing more stuff like this, I'll just kind of like you know, I'll sketch more, but like when it's like this, I have more of like the best way I can call it is like making marks, like mark making, you know, like, so I'll be very like, this is like deliberate about where I'm putting that stuff, instead of just like doing stuff like this. Like I'm very like boof boof boof, and that really does help not only in painting, because I think that's where I started to pick it up, is the fact that I was doing a lot of painting that way, mark making and painting, and it kind of like translates over to 3D pretty well as well. The golden retriever. Yeah, Reaper, I actually saw that video on YouTube. It was like in my recommendeds one day, and I was like, oh, I love both goldens and bunnies. I used to have a bunny. The character's name is Sphere. Sure. This is Sphere the horse. Sphere. Not like circle sphere, but S. Like S. Fear. Like Sphere. That's his name. S. Fear. Sphere. Do I sketch? Yes. Yes, I do. Yeah, working with like, I mean, that's not a bad thing at all. In fact, you're learning a lot about anatomy, Kaiser, by doing that. But when you work with planes, it helps you simplify and see shapes for their essentials. And I think that's like I said, I'm not like a master at it by any means, but it is something that like I try to practice more and more. Because I do find that it does help figuring out where things are supposed to go and what matters and what doesn't matter on your art or on your form, your sculpt. Here. The planes method helps you be more expressive rather than almost surgically constructing your character. Yeah, exactly, right? Like that's the idea, because you're looking for well, you're looking for what the shape is trying to tell you, right? Like you're looking for the big forms rather than like this is where things connect and how they connect and every single little fiber of the muscle and things like that. Like that's important. Don't get me wrong, that's very, very important. But it's also good to try the other method as well, because you're going to start to be able to simplify a little bit better. And the reason why I even do that is because I got into the animation industry early on, right? Like, so early on in my career, I started in the animation industry, and that's sort of like most of what it was just simplifying forms. Like, how do you simplify anatomy so that it reads as a human, but you know, you're not doing every single muscle or anything like that. So you go from life drawing and knowing every single little ounce, like little bone in the body, to all of a sudden like, no, stop drawing those. Stop drawing those and make it one big shape. But it's important to know those so that you can make it one big shape, you know what I mean? So what you're doing with your anatomy studies and even how you create characters from the skeleton up is totally acceptable and just nothing wrong with it. Can I see the polyframe? No, you're not seeing the polyframe because it doesn't matter. We're sketching. It does not matter. You don't need to see that. It's dirty. It's my dirty bedroom. I'm keeping the door closed. I didn't put my clothes away. There's underwear hanging from like the ceiling fan. For whatever reason, I like to just throw it up there and you're not gonna see it. That's what the polyframe is. You're not gonna see it. No, you're good. Dude, Alice, the only reason why I'm doing a horse right now is because you're watching me. I know it's messed up. That's where you want to see it. You're gross. Polyperv. You're a polyperv. I'm gonna see my my dirty underwear. UVing done? Oh yeah, no worries. Congratulations on getting your UVs done. Good night. Hello? Hello? Oh. Hello? So is the intensity just like non-existent on this? What is going on? Hello? Bloop. No, I don't want that. Whatever. I don't want it. I decided against it. Something doesn't work, you're like, work the way you want it. Whatever, it doesn't need to be there. Horse noses hang down. And they go in. Horse. Hassenpfeffer. What was that from? Who said Hassenpfeffer? That's Bugs Bunny, isn't it? Hassenpfeffer? No, that's a word. What am I talking about? What language is that? Is it Dutch? What is Hassenpfeffer? Am I swearing? What does that mean? Oh, nice. I'm glad you actually find it useful, and I'm not just like memeing to death, because that's what I feel like I'm doing. Just memeing. As long as you find it helpful in some capacity, then we're doing our job. Bam, 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 bam. Wait, this connects Horse face muscles. What are you doing? Oh my god. Oh boyo. Oh, I tell ya. Hassenpfeffer was from the old Shirley film. Oh, was it? I don't know. I thought I heard it in. It means rabbit pepper. Oh yeah. Okay, so it was from. Okay, so I heard it in Bugs Bunny, like a Bugs Bunny episode, like when Dude McGee, whatever his name is hunting rabbits, and he says like Hassenpfeffer at some point. Maybe. I don't know. It's been so long. It's just the word popped into my head. I had to say it. I don't know. Whatever. Sorry. It's kind of fun to say Hassenpfeffer. Rabbit pepper. Hassenpfeffer. Yosemite Sam. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yeah, with his like shotgun. Like, what are you doing with a shotgun? Like hunting rabbits with a shotgun? Is that something people do, or is that like extreme? I feel like if you're hunting anything with a shotgun, you're just like you're asking to blow chunks everywhere. Like, I feel like that's not productive. Like, that's not right. Sorry if that was like a lot. I should chill. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say something at one point that is gonna get taken the wrong way and I'm gonna get in trouble, aren't I? I am so sorry. I gotta like chill. My brain is just like always like going at 9,000 kilometers an hour. I mean, to be fair, I did have quite a few teas today, so that's probably, you know, I'm a caffeinated mess as well. I mean, that's probably the reason why I am the way that I am right now. But, you know, life is good. I'm alive. Everything's great. I'm sorry if I'm saying things too much. How's everybody's day? How's everybody's quarantine? Y'all staying inside nice and cozy? We sculpted ears. I should work on the rest of this. Whatever. The A is long spoken, so hey Sinfefa? Like hey, or is it ha? Or is it hey? Like hay, like horse? Like hay, like horses like hay? Or is it like ah, like open ah? Like ha Sinfefa or hey Sinfefa? I thought it was ha Sinfefa. Does horse have a story in my mind? No, I just wanted to horse and torso. Sometimes it just be like that, and I think that's fine. Sometimes you just gotta, you know, horse and torso. I think that's acceptable. Wow, I am toasty today. Toasty as in sweaty. It's not like hey. So it's like, ah, like Hasenpfeffer. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was saying Hasenpfeffer. Okay. We are going to give this a Dunamesh. There we go. Now we're gonna be able to actually get this looking okay down here. I'm gonna work on this now. Because you were a problem. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. I'm just gonna do like we're gonna like kind of do some human stuff here, which will go into horse. How do I decide what to leave for post and what to sculpt? Well, initially when I first started doing stuff like this, I really didn't know. It's only until I actually like got into it and started just like experimenting that I kind of figured, okay, well, I can easily paint, you know, hair in Photoshop. Like I don't really need to fully flesh out hair if I can just kind of paint it in afterwards. Bubbles and all these extra like VFX type stuff, like I can easily like do that as well. Some like skin details or whatever, like anything that like I'll always put a surface noise over anything that I'm gonna render out in Keyshot, just because it helps, like it gives like a texture to what it is that you're doing, a noise, which is really good for spec. But a lot of the time I won't go and start rendering like every single scale or something, because you'd also like photo bash if you wanted to and things. It doesn't really matter. Like people will say that that's cheating, but when you're doing an illustration or a concept, nothing's out of the ballgame as long as you're not using other people's artwork or other people's like copywritten photography or something like that, and you're significantly changing what it is that you're using for photo bashing as well. It does not matter. It's not cheating. It's helping the concept along. There's a couple of times that I've used photo bash for creature stuff, but most of the time like I'll just kind of like paint it, just because that's the style that I'm going for anyways. So it also just like kind of depends on what you're looking for style wise. Like I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly what you should and shouldn't like sculpt for illustration. Like it really just, like if you want more of that like clean sort of like CG like clean CG look, then I'd say sculpt as much as possible and paint over as little as possible. But if you want something more like, you know, like, ooh, is that like a sculpt or is that a painting? I can't really tell, you know, that sort of a thing, then you can leave more to the Photoshop process. It really also just comes down to like how comfortable are you with painting. I was a 2D artist first before I was a 3D artist. So I'm relatively comfortable. I wouldn't say I'm like the best and strongest painter in the world or even close to really good at it. But like I have like a comfort with it that I'm like, I'm not afraid to spend a little bit of time trying to paint certain things. A lot of the time too, like, you know, for rendering things, I won't like, I'll, you know, like let's say like water, like I'll do a little bit of surface noise on something, put on like a basic water shader, because water takes so long to actually render out. I usually just do like all reflections and like, you know, bloom and all of this kind of stuff in post, just because then I can control it. And you know, when you're looking for something stylized anyways, it doesn't really matter that much. You just need some reference pictures open just to make sure that you're like, you know, within the realm of physics. like caustics, for example. You wouldn't catch me dead trying to render that stuff quickly. Like, it's just, it takes too long, so you might as well just find like a cool sort of caustics texture and just slap it on over top of some stuff and then paint out where you want. Make use of the masking like in Photoshop too, right? You remember the horse from Ren and Stimpy, how he always said, "No sir, I don't like." I actually never watched Ren and Stimpy. I know, but no, I never watched that, so I don't remember. Unfortunately. Do I have any reference? Yeah, I've got some horses. I've got some horses on Pure Ref right now, like some horse heads and a skeleton of a horse, just because my weak point is horses. And I was like, okay, well, today we're having some horse anatomy. I also, hold on, let me censor him first. Have him. See? Very useful. From 3D Total. I get this right here. Alright. Let's make this more fleshy, because Lord knows this thing is not gonna be skin and bones. Actually, we're not originating from there. What am I doing? We're originating like this. Yeah. And then up, over, down, cut, over, up. There we go. And then that one also will wrap and down. All right. Alright, so right here, I'm gonna probably do this more, like I said, more human. So, which technically we'd have a bone right there. Treat this like a kneecap. Yes, it's Dynamesh. Abs. Thank you. On the universe, and there are alien humans with horse heads as a race. I'm glad that you can confirm that for us, Talon. I was wondering, honestly. I really wanted to know if that really did exist. So I'm really happy that you confirmed that there are in fact aliens with horse heads on human torsos out there. That's a great find. Thank you very much. Thank you. Do I use Sculptress Pro? Sometimes, occasionally, for certain things, like fingers, for example. Like if I don't want a Dynamesh, then I'll just use like Sculptress Pro to get more geometry in there. But yeah, typically I will stick to Dynameshing things. Okay, let me do some work on dish. Hi, what's up, Carnage? How you doing? How's it going? I'm gonna do some claw work. Bam, 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 bam. Wait, hold on. This is such a weird base mesh. It's gonna cut in. Will I use hair on this model? Probably not. Probably just gonna sculpt it. I usually just like, if it's for illustration purposes or like concept purposes, a lot of the time, like, I just kind of like sculpt it just so that it's like a stand-in. Just because like otherwise it is just, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hands. Oh, hands. Stupid. Townscaper? What's Townscaper? A fellow sculptoress? Yes, it is I, the sculptoress. Fun and fast. Drawing hands, fun and fast. Sculpting hands. I want to poke my eye out. I agree. But also, like, if you do it enough, it's fine. It's fine. You learn to love it, you know? Like it's fine. It's cool. It's fine. More a toy. You left click and build blocks of the city. Right click, you delete. That's Townscaper? Wait, maybe I did try it and I just like, I tried it at like a really, hold on, let me see. Townscaper? Oh, I didn't try that, dude. That's I keep seeing this on my Twitter, and I'm like, I'm so stupid, man. Like, I've been liking all this guy's like all of his like posts about like how he's been like making little, all of his little buildings like so unique, but you can always just, I don't know, it's just like he's like painting around a whole bunch of blocks of buildings everywhere. It's just like the coolest thing ever, and I liked a whole bunch of those tweets, and I didn't know that it was called Townscaper. I haven't tried it, but yeah, now that you're saying it, yes, definite yes from me. I'm gonna do that. Will I print this out on a 3D printer? Nah, I don't have a 3D printer, and I don't want to pay to print this out because this is just whatever this is. Nah, is your answer. Oh boy, what am I doing here? You know, actually, I could have just... I could have just inserted this. I'm stupid. Oh, hello. Hey Asin, how are you doing? What type of creature am I making? Ah, yeah. Ooh, hello. We're doing a horse werewolf Pegasus. Yay! Yeah, I use Snakehook. Well, the biggest reason why I use it is because it's just been ingrained into me, because the first time I ever opened ZBrush, I used Snakehook before I used the Move brush. It kind of just stuck. But like, you know, when other people told me, hey, the Move brush exists, and I was using the Move brush, I found that it was a lot slower than the Snakehook brush, so I just stuck with the Snakehook brush. Snakehook brush just moves things really fast. And I like that. Hey, Dracula. Thank you. I appreciate it. Just cuz I know I'm not done the hands right now. We've only got an hour left anyways. Question, do you stream multi-platform at the same time using Streamlabs OBS? Yeah, I use OBS. Not Streamlabs OBS, I use just OBS, and then hook up Pixologic's Restream thing. They've got like an account that goes over all of the platforms. What was I gonna do again? Oh my god, my brain. I'm so scattered, man. I'm always so scattered. I am so sorry. It must be so frustrating for some of you guys to watch me, like, and you're just like, holy crap, that's... You literally said you were gonna do something like 2 seconds ago, and now you're like doing something completely unrelated to what you said you were gonna do. Like, I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't know why I'm like this. Where is my swirl brush? Swirl brush. Give me that swirl brush. Spiral. I always think it's called swirl and I have a hard time like actually finding it, but it's like, it's spiral. Spiral. Curly hair. Just a little bit, you know? Like, when it drapes off. If you think of like horsehair, kind of has this like liquidy messiness to it. At least like Frisian horses, like they've got like these like swirly things going on that I really like. I'm gonna keep that silhouette though. Goes out. And then in. Make these tiny. Yeah, of course you can share the link. I probably won't, like, you know, go and start, like, looking at stuff and critiquing it, but if you want other people to look at it, absolutely. Like, you guys are more than welcome to share your work with each other in the chat. No restrictions there, actually. Encourage it. Can I ask what number of Dynamesh I use? Well, that changes all the time based on how big the model is in the scene. Like, right now, this is 64 because it's actually, like, the model itself is actually pretty big. The smaller you have it, though, then you're gonna have to use a higher number. So I'd say just like Dynamesh at a low resolution number like 60 or even 20 and see how that affects your model. And then if you think that you have too little or too much, adjust as needed. What number Dynamesh you use? The one that works. That profile. Yeah, I don't know, man. You have a name for this creature? Yes, S-Sphere. Sphere. S-Sphere. As somebody came in and named this thing Sphere, like the circle, like sphere, I was like, nah. Sphere, but with an S in front of it. That's better. It's much better. Alright, I gotta do some hoof work. Hooves. Hoof. Okay, Bones. Let's see how you work here. I also kind of want to just do... No, I won't do that. I won't cheap out. I was gonna cheap out. Look at me not cheaping out. Deserve pat on the back for not cheaping out. Do I have a YouTube channel? Oh, I appreciate it. No, I don't. Not one that's active. It's got stuff that's like 3 years old on it, but it's nothing interesting. If you look on the Pixologic channel, you can see a whole bunch of like the old, like other streams that I do for them. I've done like over 100 of these, so endless content. If you like these kinds of like ramble streams where I just kind of like talk about absolutely nothing and sculpt weird stuff, then you're in luck because I've done over 100 of those. Yeah, it's a straight tail, yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking with the hair, like liquid. Like very liquidy. Very liquidy. Man, I didn't finish the hands, did I? My bad. Actually, what am I doing? Let me hide this. There we go. Oh, just gonna, there we go. Great, awesome. Did I ever get a chance to sculpt any sci-fi creature with lots of complex cuts in the body? I mean, nothing that I can like show, but yes, I have sculpted very complex sci-fi looking things for a client before, but it's NDA and I can't show it. I don't have an NDA for my NDAs. Yeah, I know, right? I know. I know. I'm sorry, I always say things are NDA. I know how annoying it is, believe me. That's why you see my portfolio looking the way that it does. Because everything is NDA, even after release, it's still NDA. Because I do a lot of pitch work. Can't share pitch work. I don't care, I'll just mirror weld this after anyways. I mean, yeah, like you guys are saying that this is like a Horus-like creature. May I interest you in Horsus-like creature? Horus. No, no, no. We are Horsus. Ah. forgot that this was like this. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is oh. I'm gonna delete lower. Ah, it's already deleted lower. And I'm gonna mirror and weld. Yes. And I'm gonna fix those arms because something happened. Whatever. Divine equality. Oh man. Oh, we have a half an hour left. What level of detail did you get into for pitches? Yeah, presentation is a big thing, but it really just depends on the client. Like, I've had some that like I need to really refine what it is that I'm doing. Other things it's just like a whole bunch of super rough sketches that they just present in mass. So it just kind of like, it just really depends on who the client is and what their preferences are, and you know what they believe they need in order to sell the idea that they have, right? Just gotta do what the client needs. That's really it. Am I mostly given a profile of what my client wants, or do you come up with a bunch of your own ideas and they pick their faves? there's been a few times that, like, you know, they're just like, here, like, we want this type of a thing, like, as a verbal concept. Like, they'll just say, like, or they'll give me a script and be like, this, like, come up with like 3 different versions of this or 6 different versions of this, and I'll do that. But a lot of the time they'll have like somebody who's already done sketches for something, and they want to see what it looks like in 3D, and then use that as part of the pitch package as well. Yes, Sigar. Monster, yeah. Yeah, you could, I mean, I prefer to call it, you know, a man, but a horseman. It's, I don't think it's so nice calling him a monster. That just seems mean. Hello, Handburger. It looks like a fairy. Honestly, like if I were to pose this and stuff, it would look a lot more menacing. But it's in beautiful form right now because we haven't gotten to the creepy. In order to get to the creep, like if you want elegant creepiness, you know what I mean? You got to start with the elegant first and then add in the creepy later. That's what I find. My dog is farting so much right now. Monty is farting up a storm. It smells like... it smells like a toilet in here. Just letting you guys know. In case you wanted to know. Now you know. You're welcome. You're just a little horse creature. Just a little one. A little one. How does the hair of the character if I were to substitute by more detail? Oh, like how do you take this out into a more detailed hair? Like you can, yeah, you would have to groom with fiber mesh if you were to do that, or you could just like export this as a mesh and bring it into Maya and then use like XGen, right? But you'd have to draw out the curves yourself. You could also, like, you don't have to do Maya, right? Like, I'm just saying, like, if you wanted to use XGen, but if you want to do fiber mesh, that's totally viable as well. Oh god. Hold on, I gotta stretch for a sec. My legs, they be freaky. Oh man. Oh. Sometimes you just gotta stretch, you know? Oh, how many polygons do I use? As many as I need. As many as I need. Thanks, Gabe. I appreciate it. Okay. Get your stretch on, beige. Oh, okay. Stretch it. Hey, Mike. How's it going? How are you doing? Oh, you like it, Alice? I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. Oh my god, my legs. I know, you're stretching too, huh, Bubbas? Yes, you are. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. You totally do that. Yeah, you need to, man. Oh god. I'm not old, but my body's old. You know? I have the body of like a 90-year-old. No. Oh, every time I walk, my knees are going. I have really bad legs, though. Oh my goodness, you gotta get up and stretch. You have to. You have to. Everybody has to. Hey Maria, how are you doing? Poopzilla! How's it going? Alright, for this, I can probably split off this finger. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna split. And then I'm just gonna casually replace all of these and then weld them back together. If you walk on uneven surfaces for too long, on grass field, they're fine. No, that makes perfect sense. So it's a lot more strenuous to walk on uneven surfaces. I'm the same. Like, I would take running on grass over running on concrete any day. Well, come to share your happiness because you realized that I was accepted to the university. Oh, congratulations for getting accepted to your university. Congratulations. I hope it is great. Put in the work and then you can have a job. Hopefully. Okay, fine, I'll just do it this way. Whatever. Slide your legs across the... Yes, I will remember that. I will remember. Definitely. Oh, I just realized I have like work I have to do after this. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Darn it. God, I'm getting the hungers. I want foods. I have a whole packet of Oreos right beside me, but I don't know. I need the actual foods. I ate right before this, but it wasn't enough. I ate on break too, but it wasn't enough. Never satiated. Always hungry. Forever in need of more food. Restream bot is definitely a bot. Definitely a bot. No worries, Talon, have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Corgi for dinner. Absolutely not. Go away with that. Poop. Thank you, Zulu. It's of Mexico, the name Technologic. Oh, you're... Oh! Oh, nice! I hope it's a really great experience for you. Did I duplicate the arms? Oh my god, I did. Hold up. There we go. You know what, fuck, I'm gonna have an, yeah, give me that. Oreo! We have like, you know when you're done eating Oreos and you know your teeth are like crusty and like got like these black specks everywhere? Oh, thanks, Nicole. No, that's great. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Yeah, we've only got like, what, 13 more minutes left. All right, let's make it count. Let's get these wings somewhere. Yeah, Oreos are good. Oreos are great. It's just something about Oreo cookies that are just like better than like just regular, like, actually no, I shouldn't say that. No, I don't agree with the statement that was about to come out of my mouth hole. I actually don't agree with what I was about to say at all. It's actually quite blasphemous, and I'm going to completely denounce everything that I was about to say. No. I love cookies. Oh, making cookies. I make cream cheese based cookies the other night. I highly recommend you guys try that. Like, if you ever like make like shortbread cookies or just sugar cookies, try replacing butter with cream cheese. It's insane what it does. Oh, that was revolutionary to me. And then if you do that, don't put them in the fridge or anything. Like, they'll be good out on the counter for a little while because they stay fluffy that way. I messed up with my first batch by putting them in the fridge, and then they got all kind of like hard. They were still good, but they could have been better by staying out. Are there any mid-level to advanced level tutorials for ZBrush creature sculpting that you can recommend? I don't really, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really know. The most tutorials that, like, all the tutorials I've been looking up in the last, like, even year have mostly been focused around, like, cinematography, composition, things of that nature. So, like, you know, just theory things. So when it comes to creature design, like, I don't really, like, I can't personally vouch for anything because I haven't done any of them recently. But there is like a lot of stuff on Gumroad, and there's like a lot of stuff on ArtStation you can find as well. I'm sure that there's a good portion of that is more mid-level than it is stuff that's like super advanced, you know. But I think the majority of the stuff that you're gonna find is going to end up being time lapses and things like that. So I don't know, I'm sorry, I wish I could be more helpful with that kind of a thing, but yeah, I just, like, I don't do a ton of tutorials myself. I like looking at other people's artwork and kind of like just dissecting what they've done through that. But in terms of tutorials, there's not a whole ton of time that I have to just kind of sit around and look through a bunch of stuff. I'm sure I would learn some really cool things from other creature artists, like different ways of thinking and what have you, but I haven't done that in a little while, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, no, that's fair. I mean, yeah. If you ever have any questions about anything that I do, though, feel free to just ask. I never mind stopping what I'm doing. Unless it's something like super significant, like, you know, where it's like, yeah, you can look that up like as a beginner thing or something, and then I'll just kind of tell you to go to ZBrush, Z Classroom or something like that. But most of the time it's like, you're talking about theory, like, I have no problem stopping what I'm doing to talk about theory. That's actually, I prefer to talk about theory than I prefer to talk about the technical aspects. Yeah. to my mouse. That's not right. The wick should go on the other side. Quick. Right there. These are technically backwards. Ah! What a shame. What a shame. Should have that like that. There. Have I checked out Scott Spencer's? You mean Madeline Spencer? Maddie Spencer? Yeah, Maddie is really, really great at what she does. Yeah, you know what? Actually, Maddie's got like a bunch of stuff online about creature sculpting. She's worked like for many, many years as a creature artist. So that's actually a good one to point out is Maddie Spencer's creature stuff. She streams here too. Yeah, she did. It was a lot of people really. I didn't get to see the whole thing, but she's always very, very informative when she talks about stuff. Checks it out. Oi, Austin, thank yous. Thank yous. Ugh. You know, like when you're wearing headphones and glasses at the same time and then it just like creates like a groove into your skull, and then as soon as you move it you're like, oh wow, I don't have a headache anymore. Yeah, me. Yeah. You understand the pain, yeah. Yeah. Pain is real, but worth it. But real. It's only temporary. It's only temporary. All right, let's put like an alpha on this. I can get a little bit of noise here. Wait, maybe not this one. Maybe we'll go with some dots. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe not. No. Try maybe. That may. No. That's what I do usually for like sketching wings. I'm trying to find like a quick like. I think the problem is it goes the other way. Like, yeah. Yeah. Like the ref I showed you earlier with some. Yes. 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 He's gonna be very Frasian. Wow. My night is made. I got Alice's approval on the horse. Honestly, I couldn't ask for anything more. Other than Alice's horse girl extraordinaire. No, I'm kidding. So when I was saying earlier, like, you know, what I mean by noise is really just stuff like this that kind of like it's just sort of suggesting details. It's not clean or anything. We're just kind of in here suggesting, kind of like sketch lines in a sense. We're just in here kind of suggesting what the feathers would be. It's nothing like, you know, solid. Like if I were to make this as like, you know, a production model, then things would obviously look way more clean, and I would use like, you know, a specific feather for all of these things, like multiple feathers. But this is more so that we get just a gist of it, because it's a lot faster to do it like this, right? Like just sketch it out. You can still get like the general idea. And that's what sketching in 3D is just like finding a shorthand to some of these things and using it as your problem solver. You never want to like go too overboard with some of this stuff. You gotta like push it back too, because like, you know, less is more a lot of the time. I'm a furry now because you're not a furry now because of me. Don't even like actually like don't even try. Don't even try me with that. No, don't switch. Wait, what's going on? Why is this? Ugh, stupid. Trying to get a better trying to get like that circle, you know what I mean? We're looking for circle. I'm looking for a circle. Thank you, Douglas. Oh my gosh, we're over time. Ah, I'm stupid. Okay. I sketched too long. Okay, all right. Here, I'll just put him like this on the screen. My bad. Oh man, we went over time. Whatever. Okay. Here. Right here. There he is. Beautiful, majestic, whatever, what have you. Good enough. Put my social up. APK. All right. Okay. Yes. What was I gonna say? Right. If you want to follow me on any of my socials, they are right here. Right here. These are my socials. Yes. Okay. And if you're not following Pixologic, you should follow them because there's like a ton of stuff here, ton of really amazing artists that are streaming on the weekly. So yeah, I don't know if you want to try ZBrush. Wow, this is an awful outro. I am so sorry. I am all over the place. I'm scattered. If you wanna try ZBrush, you can download a free trial for 30 days on the Pixologic website. There's also a completely free version of ZBrush, but it only has like 8 brushes in Sculptress Pro, which is ZBrush Core Mini. You can try out as well if you don't want to like pay anything. You just want to like get into like a super simplistic version of ZBrush. ZBrush Core Mini is there for you. And the next person that's gonna be on today at 3 a.m. PST on Thursday, Daisuke is gonna be on doing. Oh, I guess he's just doing stuff in 2020. He's a dev for Pixologic, so 3 a.m. Pacific time. I mean, it's for Japan anyways, so yeah. Okay, all right, I think that's it. Yeah, okay, socials, me, Pixologic, I don't know, I think that's good. All right, thank you so much for hanging out. I will see you on the next one. I might not be streaming next week, might be the one after that, but I'll catch you on the next one when I do stream again. Okay, good night. Stretch your legs, don't clot up, and eat food. Okay, bye.